Okay, and welcome everybody. As you can see, we're playing a new game here. This one's called The Last Door. This is actually like an old Flash game from what I understand. It's supposed to be spooky. There's two of these games, but it's broken up into episodes. The first game has 4, and I thought we could do this for a bit because, you know, I like to have my little indie horror games every now and then. It had continue on the title screen because I just tried to turn it on to make sure it worked, you know? Make sure things record. Looks like we're all good here. Episode 1, The Letter. Yeah, just do this. Are you sure? Yeah, because I didn't even really start it. After all the things I have seen. Okay. I can move. Hold up. This is suddenly really loud. Really, really loud. I can't hear anything. Take that. Wait. Oh, okay, I know what's happening. After all the things I've done. Yep. Yep, it's recording, don't worry. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Okay, I think I know what the letter's about. Just pixelated squares, nothing weird here. Now I'm beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours truly, Anthony Beachworth. Alright then. Great start. Everything's perfectly fine. The last door. The last door we find is probably whatever room he's in. Hang on. That went dark fast, yeah. Let me turn it down. The volume was so quiet on the title screen, and now all of a sudden, the music just went in, like, full symphony here. How'd it sound to you guys a second ago? Check out that crow. These people made it. It said original music, so this should all be pretty good for YouTube. It was a bit loud? Yeah. I'd had it really turned up because the title screen was so quiet. I wasn't expecting it to kind of... I lowered it by like 20 decibels. That's how like loud it got. Special thanks to these people. I don't know very much about this, other than that it's old Flash game. I thought like a nice point and click would be a nice little one-off for you guys. Maybe the sequel too. October 1891. This is peak comfy gameplay. Words I can't say. That was all my childhood friend, Anthony Beachworth, had written in his letter. It had been many years since I heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had all left it behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. Can't ride the trains without a top hat. There it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beachworth Manor. Nice. Episode 1. The letter. Can you guys see any crust on the side? Maybe it's just my full screen, but I can see a stream of pixels on the right here. I don't think the recording's picking it up. Episode 1, the letter. You can see the very thin line. Okay. Remember that this used to be a Flash game, which is... By the way, I'm playing this on a gigantic new PC monitor, so I am seeing every square pixel. All of them. Lens. Okay, so this is for looking. Okay. Just move by clicking. The fields surrounding the house stretch majestically as far as the eye can see. Okay. You only see it because I mentioned it. I did not know Anthony was the owner of such a property. It's been a while since I did some point and click. I played the Chozo Mythos the other year. That was fun. And Manor had recommended this, so I thought it'd be cool. You can get this on Steam, by the way. Oh. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds I cannot see the prey from here. Garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. What about this door first? It is latched from the inside. I don't remember how much you said each episode is in terms of length. Let me know, though. This is peak cozy. The Don't Escape trilogy was also pretty cool, yeah. Games like these, they don't really make anymore, so it's cool to check out. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. You know I love a good indie horror once in a while. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. 30 to 45 minutes per chapter. Okay. That's what I expected from a Flash game series. Okay, just put my coat away, and we're gonna have a look around, and we're gonna find the doors, and probably the last one. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. Well, okay, protagonist. Wait, did we get our protagonist's name? We know Anthony Beachworth, but I don't know who this guy is. A grandfather clock. It's the only sound around here. Let's see. Anything else? Just the coat. My coat. I have no items. I'm assuming that's what's down here. Let's check downstairs first. Dude, Flash games were cool. Remember The Last Stand? I actually played the PC release of that the other year, too. It was cool. Machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. Cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There's also a matchbox. These matches could come in useful. Old-timey talk. Can I set the moose head on fire? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. 0 out of 10, I can't burn everything down. Okay, anything here we can look at? Nope. The large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. Like the atmosphere. The lighting looks really nice. Cabinet with glass and liquor bottles. Sometimes you gotta hunt for that pixel. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. There's no save system, is there? I'm not sure if this is the kind of game where you can just die and you have to reload a bunch. Doesn't seem to be a save menu. It's a Flash game, so... Seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. Rainy mountain landscape. Okay, check that. What about this door? This was not the last door. The game continues. Kitchen stove. Cleaning cloth. It's like Final Fantasy. The fantasy is in fact not final, and the door is in fact not last. It goes on until the money runs out. It saves whenever you change map. Okay, so if I die, it'll just, like, checkpoint me like RE4 or something. A plate with some days-old leftovers. I'm starting late today, but an evening stream suits something like this, after all, I'd say. Plates and pans. Pots and pans for the moomin. Okay. That's a shelf. Variety of herbs and ingredients. If I struggle to tell what something is, it's because I'm on a giant monitor, and I have to, like, step back a little bit to make out what it looks like, you know what I mean? See all the pixels. Check the pipe. Nope. Making sure I'm not missing anything. These games always have one random item tucked away. I have unlatched the door. Okay, this goes to the back room with the crows, right? No. The crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. What are these, crows like the ones from Resident Evil? Garbage bin, judging by the odor. Okay, the odor. Are crows that dangerous to approach when they're eating? I actually don't know. I don't know much about crows. This game is better played on 800 by 600 monitors. Bloodborne crows, oof. Speaking of Bloodborne, I actually got my copy of the board game the other day. It showed up in the mail. Let's see. Might be a while before I can get a group together for that, but seems pretty cool. They're only dangerous if they have a reason to dislike you. This portrait is crooked. Is it? I guess it technically is. You can see the break in pixels. Now it's crooked in a different way. Oh. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Well, okay. It's a good thing I decided to make the portrait look good. Painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Small plant brings some life to the place. Looks like there's a stain on the ground. Oh, is that it? Is that the last door right there? Looks ominous enough. Door's locked. I should try to find a key to open it. Guess we'll check in here. I've got matches and a rosary. Looks like a bedroom. I like the music. It's very comfy, yeah. Wash basin and some toiletries. Lamp to light the way. I already like this. I definitely would check out the sequel, too. What? Hold up. Is there something under the bed, or is it just the way the pixels look? I can't tell. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What's going on with him? Luckily, I've found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. This house doesn't seem large enough to have a butler. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. Maybe it's because his butler keeps doing the opposite of what he wants. Maybe I'm weird, but I think maybe the butler's the problem. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats. I'm really worried. Got here. An empty bowl like the ones used to feed pets. Something on the wall. There's a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had been hung there for many years and been recently removed. I put it there? Nope. Can I check this bottle? Oh, I can take it. I gotta remember to double check some things so I can pick them up. Can I use matches on the lamp? Oh, nice. Solves that. Wash basin and some toiletries. Did you guys ever used to play a whole bunch of these Flash games back in the day? I used to, like, run to the computer after school when I was in 7th grade and play these all the time. There were only a few good ones, but most of them were just, like, jump scare games, and they were terrible. Window is so dirty, I can barely see anything outside. Okay. Last Stand was cool. Let's see here. On the topic of Flash games, by the way, there's nothing else in here. Oh, I can open the window. Oh, I have to open the window when I put food for the cat. I see. That's why the note explains that. Okay, I can't close it now. Looks like the window frame is rotten. I need some kind of cord to hold it open. Okay. Wait, what if I use the rosary for it? Oh. Okay, I figured it out. Cold wind in the evening is relief from the suffocating atmosphere. Good, can't fall down. One I wanted to replay on stream again sometime. Do you guys remember that game, Mario Remix Boss Edition? It's a Flash game where you play as Mario, and you go through a boss gauntlet of, like, whatever sprites the creator could find. There's Mega Man bosses, Mario bosses, Metroid bosses. There's an entire boss fight where you gotta fight Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails. It's pretty cool, although it's very janky. Did I leave this open? Yeah, that's where I came from. I don't... What is that noise? You hear that? Can you guys even hear anything? The game seems stupid quiet. Oh, it's the clock. I see. The game was quiet for a little bit because I turned it down because of the intro. Jeez. Oh, I didn't want to go outside. We haven't checked upstairs yet. Can I check anything out here? No, it doesn't look like it. Can I double check my coat? Okay. Oh, there's a... I can check this, like, little note-looking thing. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beachworth, due to recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. Oof. They couldn't do their job properly, they couldn't listen, and they leave. Terrible butler and maid. Come on. He asked you for 2 simple things, and you did... Oh, okay. I couldn't go upstairs without the lamp. Okay, good. Let's check the first door. Which is the opposite of the last door. This door is stuck, it won't open. Okay, maybe it's a middle door, then. Can I check anything? I think there might be something useful inside here. Painting's missing. Some squares are on the wall, or sorry, some square areas on the wall are clearly visible. It looks like some paintings are missing. Okay. Remember when games were installed via floppy disk? That was a little bit after my time. Doorway has been boarded up. I was old enough, I was young enough at the time to know what a floppy disk was, but that was they were outdated by the time I could use a computer. Some more squares. It looks like some paintings are missing. Okay, end of the hall. Are you the last door? Hey! Reminds me of the bedroom and clock tower. It's probably the perspective. Gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. Let's have a look at this. Small photographs and old, that's a term I've never seen before. I don't know what that means. Mostly family portraits? I guess that's kind of what it means. Nothing we can take there. He's from the 1800s. He speaks in outdated terminology. He probably uses floppy disks as well. This window leads to the balcony shared with the adjacent room. Ooh. I don't like balconies that connect to a separate room. I feel like that's how all murders happen in our plans. But maybe I'm also just paranoid as hell. The fireplace is black with soot. Nope. Can't do that. Can't light the fire. A gentleman with a serious look. It's on the table. A silver key. Sick. That thing is a direct positive process, creating a highly detailed image on a sheet of copper plated with a thin coat of silver without the use of a negative. That's how they used to do it. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. Can I open this at all? Let me find out. Locked. Not open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so with a small tool. Rich people stuff back in the day was pretty neat. Some square areas on the wall are clearly visibly cleaner. Looks like some of the paintings are missing. All the same dialogue for all the painting spots. What about this? Locked from the inside. Okay, so there's 2 locked doors I can check. Let's go back over here. Can I light this? No, I can't. Nope. I guess it's for downstairs. Are those old beds as comfy as they look? Who knows? Oh, hold on a second. Can I check anything up here? No. In the foreground either. was at the end of this hall. It was a locked door. There's nothing about the plant, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, another dark room. What is this? Basement? I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads, The Carnival of Venice. So I'll take it. There's a phonograph in the living room. Is that a crowbar? Slightly rusted crowbar. Oh, that means it's gonna break after one use. Remember this game scaring you as a kid. I've never played it. Spooky. Small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. I remember a lot of the Flash games, but never played this one. This one definitely would stand out among what was available at the time. Boiler looks like it's been out of use for a long time. What about this? What is this? Nothing that I can examine, apparently. Probably use the crowbar to break open the latch. Those old balconies, though, like, the doors are so fragile, you could easily kick them in. Hang on. Came from the stairs. It looks like there's nothing else down here, so we'll go back up. Seems simple enough so far. I still need food for that cat bowl. Let's try the record here. Okay. It's playing weird music. It must be broken. I do not know how to make it stop. Okay. Well then. Music has abruptly stopped. Did it scare away the crows or something? Oh. I think it had the opposite effect, actually. Hey, fellas, what's up? What happens if I try and run by them? Okay, cool, they don't care. They closed the curtains, too. What jerks. Well, if they're gone, let's look outside. The music kind of picked up again, didn't it? Oh! One of the crows was dead. Hold up. I'm glad this game lets me click out of the window so easily. A dying crow, not much life left in it. What's this? Oh. I picked it up. Chat, anyone want to play catch? Put it in the garbage. No. Alright then. Can I go over here? No. Anything change in the kitchen? Pocket crow. Sir, why do you have a dead crow in your pocket? I don't know. Why don't you? Plates and pans. Wait, the crow is the food for the cat, isn't it? Dude, it got so loud. All of a sudden, the whole orchestra pulled up outside. Pardon me. I was holding back a bit of an issue there. Oh, I'm right. Excellent. Anything? Why am I feeding it? Because I'm allowed to click on it. Do I need more? What if I check this? I have laid the crow in the bowl. Is there something else I needed? Let's see. Playing about Alfie, simple cat, here to keep him out of the house. Clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Worried about Master Anthony. Okay. Do I have to remove the rosary? No. I guess the cat will eventually come and eat it, and that's going to help me for some reason. Oh. I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Why? Where did the crow go? What do you mean, where? Put it there to get eaten, for some reason. You can see the hole. I guess I just had to walk for a little bit, didn't I? The crow is gone. There's a tiny dark hole in the wall. No, can't look inside. And now we hear something in the distance. I guess we're looking for whatever's making that noise. Hear that? Look in here first. What if I go to the crow room again? Will they be upset? Probably. Oh, they're gone. Fireplace. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in a long time. Okay. Oh, the music's back to normal? If it's only on this side of the house, it's probably in the basement. Hold up. Let's try going down there. Oh, pardon me, I had to clear my throat there. Basement it is! The sound is louder down here. Cool. Yeah, you want to see a dead body? Haul out firewood. Okay, same thing. Boiler. Oh, now I can do this. The cat seems to be behind this wall. Break it down. Cannot break down the wall with this. Oh, damn it. Okay, I probably need to use the crowbar upstairs to find whatever breaks this. Can I pick up the firewood? No. This is spooky. Saw a body in the first scene. Well, do you want to see more? Oh, stop your moaning, cat. I fed you and everything. Let's go up here. That's sealed. I'm looking for the bedroom, right? I move slowly in the dark hall. Probably for tension. Wait, can I use the crowbar in this? Hold up, but not close enough. I can. I thought I needed it for the latch for some reason. I guess I need a tiny tool for that. Yeah, it said that. Leave me alone. Okay. That took me a second to make out what that E was. My god, what happened here? Who thought green carpet, wall, and drapes match this? This is terrible. Oh, there's also a body on the bed. I genuinely didn't see that until the last second. A lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. Looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, these last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Hey, stuff. Corpse came with a free prize. A simple, long hairpin. A letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper, angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I'm lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. Oh. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beachworth. Okay, so... lady in the chair here physically couldn't do anything. She physically couldn't even get out of here. That's pretty sad. A letter in feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. I didn't actually pick up the hairpin. What about this? Diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I'm not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Old wheelchair. Pick it up. Okay, the corpse letter is just what happens if I check again. The writing on the wall reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Probably the corpse that the blood leads to. That's just a guess from Detective Picaspri, though. Nothing of interest on the dressing table. Looks like I'm getting close to the end of the first chapter, yeah. Or first episode, I should say. I'm taking my time. What's in here now? Well, it's a pretty tacky-looking room. This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. Woman of a strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. Looks like the woman in the bed. She's holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? The young Anthony, like I remember him. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I've seen him before. Portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Watching. What about the painting on the ground? Doesn't look like there's anything else to pick up here. Let's leave. Oh. I was fully expecting something to change in here, but instead it just goes back to, like, the old-timey music and violin. How did she write so high up there with if she was wheelchair-bound? I don't know. I had to make sure it fitted in the frame, though. Go to the bedroom. Let's go ahead and use the hairpin on the window. Using the hairpin, I managed to spring the latch with ease. Okay. Now what do we have here? A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat, he meows every night, and it is for me. I know it. He's mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. Oh. You gabby lynx, you would not confess. No, not you. Remains of chemical experiments. A can of paint thinner. What about this? A common hammer. Okay, let's take it. Do I want the paint thinner? Apparently I do. What we got here? Just the volume every now and then. Remains of chemical experiments. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on the surface. Some strange books written in a language unknown. Lynx mounted and stuffed. This is the fine work of taxidermy. What about this? On top of the ladder, there's a trapdoor with a keyhole reinforced with gold. Okay, then. Can I check this? Okay, I got the hammer, so I guess we're going down back to the basement. That's what I should focus on, what I have. You say it like Sussex? Okay. Doesn't matter. At least there's not a taxidermy bear here. That would make me real sad. Off the paint thinner. I don't think that's a good idea. The cat's meowing because it knows something. So if we break down the wall, we can find the cat and we can interrogate it to find out what's going on. It's a genius idea. I'm not sure what to do with the paint thinner, actually. First, let's just focus on what we can do here. Hammer time. Black cat is staring at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Oh, treasure box. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out and has run away into the dark. There's an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. Oh, I found the Halloween box. Knife could be useful. There's nothing else useful. Why did someone hide a box filled with a mask and a cloak in here? They're probably doing some, not so nice things. Maybe they're cult robes. What did I need a knife for? Did I do everything here? Yeah, we're probably done with this. I'm struggling to think. Do I combine them, maybe? No. Is the knife for defending myself against crows? Are they gonna come at me? I don't see them anywhere anymore. Can't check the blood. There's nothing really else to get in the kitchen either. Crows are gone from the living room. Can I check this again? Or anything? No. All that's left is to keep checking upstairs. I guess we'll just try... We're at the point of the game where we just kind of try everything with everything. I know... Oh, hang on. What's this again? Door is stuck. Do I use the knife to, like, jimmy it open, or what? Okay. Paint thinner? The doorknob looks almost new. No need to clean it. Okay, then. These get... You say 30 to 45 minutes, but when I'm reading the dialogue out loud and just, like, being a streamer and talking, odds are it's going to take me longer, so we'll see. Should be able to do the whole thing in one go, though. Not yet. Hold up, what is that? What is that at the desk? Did I pick it up? Nothing of interest on the dressing table. Do I cut the chair? Do I thin the paint on the chair? Yes, put it away. No. 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 What about that crow tapping on the window? Maybe I cut the painting. No. 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 I'm close to a hint. Not quite yet. Was there something I missed in one of these rooms? I feel like it's easy to miss something, but I checked all the paintings, I know that. Maybe back to the chemical room? Nothing under the bed. At the bedside. Okay, we went through the bedroom, or sorry, the balcony to unlock this. There's that thing right here. Hang on a second. What if I use this on that? No. This on that. Do I cut the cat taxidermy? Oh, what? That worked? I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a gold... Why would I think to do that? Okay. What reason does the protagonist have to cut open the random taxidermy cat? What, because the lynx's head was on a painting somewhere earlier? How's that equal into there being a key there? Whatever. Whatever. I found it by complete accident. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, God, no. Anthony, no. Want some paint thinner? No. Okay, not the time for that. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. Free stuff? Ooh, it's a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable, and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. So my character's name is J. Devitt. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, Devitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beachworth. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Froze! They're pecking him. The last door. That was the first episode. Hey, got an achievement for it. The adventure continues in episode 2. The Last Door letter was funded via Kickstarter by 285 backers, was published March 11th, 2013. Special thanks to these people. Nice. Awesome. That was pretty good so far for a first episode. Sound samples from these, blah, 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 blah. I recognize a lot of them. Last Door. Okay, it's just gonna loop through that. So, looks like I did it in just over 40 minutes. Not bad. Hold up. If you use the paint thinner on the painting of the Lynx, you'd see that it had an open mouth. Oh, that's what the paint thinner was for. Oh, I understand. Yeah, it did say the paint was fresh. That's what I needed it for. So you're telling me that I just accidentally did a sequence break in a weird way. Okay. To be fair, I skipped ahead, so I can't say it was weird to cut open the Lynx. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beachworth. I want to see the graphics. He travels to his friend's Manor, Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the body of his friend who committed... Perils of the house? What, the few doors were locked and the birds were a little annoying? Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they attended years back. Jeremiah acting like he went through the frickin' mansion in Resident Evil. Father in heaven, hallowed by your name. Be your name. I get the feeling that this person is a big fan. Castlevania. Can't check that? Why does it have to be have the flesh colors? Why didn't it just, like, wood? Oh, I can check this. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Oh, what's this? Give us each day our daily bread. What are we doing? Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. Uh-oh. And lead us not into temptation. You alright? But deliver us from evil. Amen. Alright, back to the loud intro. Let me turn it down. This seems to be the same one each time, so let's just skip. We watched it in the first episode. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? I see black pixels everywhere. Turn it up again. This is neat so far. I like this. So, this originally came out in 2013. That explains why I may have missed it, because that was kind of like past the point that I'd stopped playing Flash games, right? Man, it's weird. That was over 10 years ago. I'm old. Uh-oh. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. Not done. Yeah, baby? What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Dun dun. I see trees. No light. Hello? Protagonist over here. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1. 2. 3. Now wake up. Wake up! You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. These sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? I struggled to find adequate words. It looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness where evil dwells deep below. Forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I'd like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine. A man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I'd want to deal with a therapist in the 1800s. They don't exactly have the best track record. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. There we go. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. Confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Where were your words? Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beachworth. Rest in peace. One has more of an intro. No top hat and train? No, we're just gonna contemplate. We're gonna go by carriage. Pixels look extra crusty because that's a screenshot. I can tell that on this monitor. Episode 2, Memories. Ooh, I got a top hat. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Okay, chat, it's game time. Let me fix my scene a little bit. Oof. We're gaming right now. Can't check the trees. The Angel Gabriel. I can read, I swear. The school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. They used angels to represent schools? My high school just had, like, a bulldog for its mascot. Quite different from how they used to do it, apparently. Oops. Front entrance, but what about the back first? Check this window. Or not. Coffin? A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. I hear something. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Good evening. I hope you are right, and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name's Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but, Monsignor? Is that how you say it? Specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not understand. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I am an old, alumnus. I used to attend the school. An old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? Never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight. Nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Ain't like Monsignor, more or less. Okay. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you to your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. Do you say it as like alumni, or is it actually... Or am I thinking of something different? I haven't heard the term alumnus. Probably saying it wrong. Small group of graves have been haphazardly arranged. An ancient blackthorn tree, twisted by time and weather. Alumnus is like the singular form of alumni. Oh, okay. I haven't heard that before. What's in here? The door is locked from inside. Well, go this way then. The crows are probably going to cause me trouble. None. Pardon me. Excuse me, sister. Why does she have red text? That's not a good sign. Especially for a nun. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of the boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to... Mr. Devitt, I'm afraid we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly. But you didn't even answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. This place will help me remember. Place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you visit a doctor immediately and not waste your time here. God, she's not a very good nun. She just does not care. It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. I guess that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important to me, but it is, a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Why am I going outside? Oh, I put my coat away. Can I talk to her again? Do you take care of patients here? Did you say that you cared for patients? Of course, Mr. Devitt. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did Monsignor already live here? Did you say that Monsignor lived here when this venue was still a boarding school? Indeed, he was still a priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. He must be the guy we saw in the intro. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Mr. Baldwin. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs work well and complains little. Let me get a drink, you right. Have there been many deaths lately? I think I can help with that. Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of those unfortunate souls. That sounds like something you tell the interrogating officer when you're trying to explain on mysterious deaths. Thanks, Mother. I'll leave you to your duties. This painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. What over here? I hear coughing noises. Yeah, what's up? Doctor? I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a random stranger wandering in here for some reason. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for days. I am Miss Mary... Binge? Bean? Correct me, please. And this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. Guy got left on read. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. Oh, boy, he really did get left on read. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, miss. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Alright then. Can I loot this room? Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. Wink. I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you are talking to. I'm sorry. Don't touch my stuff. Why not? I'm the protagonist. You can't stop me. Some bandages and other medical equipment. Nothing of interest. Picture of Saint, Camillus de Lely, patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Be hiding. If a stranger walks up to you trying to go in your stuff, you can't just be like, oh, what are you hiding? You won't let me look in there, huh? A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed's previous resident. Are you alright, madam? There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare, madam. Poor woman has fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. Okay. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. There are several crucifixes altogether at the headboard. Why? Please, someone, deity. Sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there next to the statue of the lady. Bro, Jeremiah thinks he's like an Oblivion protagonist, where he just walks into any conversation and suddenly there's a quest for him to solve. Like, bro, you're not here to do that. Like, why am I talking to them? Don't you think she's beautiful? Virgin listens to those in need. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that's possible. Picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray sympathy and compassion. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowed. This one first? Please help. You need help? Please, someone. I already told you you can't be here, but don't worry about it. Lord will take care of it. Alright. Chat, spam Fs to help that person out. What's this? I remember we used to keep some textbooks. Now there's a music box. And apparently it's mine. Now I'm stealing. Better put a bucket over their head. We used to keep our textbooks on the shelves. Dear brother, I've received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today's my birthday and I'm feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you're doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot, your dear sister. I thought that was blood for a second. It was just a tacky carpet. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason. Even during his favorite class, theology. Not theology. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. Hey, that's me. Hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire toward me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. Father Eugene taught our theology class today. Even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest, when we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. Oh, wait, what? Why did I get an achievement in the middle of reading this? It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told he is still sick, but if he is so ill, why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening. It was announced this morning the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable. Though we try to hide it behind a calm face, what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There's a picture in the diary. I think I can tell which one I am. Chat. Look at the guy at the far right. Look. He's bald. Now look at the guy third from the left. He's bald, but he's missing a piece of his head. And then the guy next to him just has no head at all. Is their hair just the color of the background, or are they just, like, missing pieces of their head? They bald. Picture in the diary. His head is just given a thumbs up. It is the photograph of my graduating class. See myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Bro, does anyone actually keep photos and scratch the faces of people out of them? Well, actually, the guy who made Sonic the Hedgehog did that, which was pretty damn funny. I can't believe he posted that online. But, like, I mean, like a physical picture where you just hate someone and you just, like, take a marker and just scratch him out. We have Photoshop now. Okay. There's an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. Well, that didn't rhyme. Looks like it has been there for years as the chalk has faded in some places. Okay. The books on the shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. Okay. Don't see anything else here. I got a music box from this room and lore. Was there someone that wanted a music box? I don't know. What about you? I feel like this place could use a little bit of Teddy tunes. Nope. Nope. Alright, no tunes for you. How about you? You? No. Nobody appreciates fine music anymore. Did I check this letter? Weird Tales. Oh, it's... okay, the magazine. No. No. I guess we could go upstairs now. All I really got was lore and a music box. This one's more dialogue heavy than the first episode. There's a door here. Can I go here? Mr. Devitt, you're not allowed to go in there. What are you gonna do about it? What if I talk to you? New dialogue? Okay, nothing new. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby J in her arms. What's that picture? Okay, it's just Jay. Good old Jay, man. Worn out, faded tapestry. Check in here. Hey, what's up? Don't mind me. Just Oblivion protagonist wandering by. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers, unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Lord works in mysterious ways. Certainly, yes, but I don't ask for much. Just something to go on, a path to follow. Can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. You good? Sister? Please, I want to be alone. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary gathers dust. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. Ooh, free stuff. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Can I take it? No. Hey, I know what'll cheer up the sister. Oh, come on. Why is everyone sad? Because I can't play the music box for them. That's why. Mystery solved. No one wants to do anything about it. An old mirror hardly reflects. What song do you think the music box plays? I think it plays the SpongeBob theme song. That would brighten this place up. Another tapestry I remember from my school days. The dormitory was here. Ooh, there's a secret door behind it, isn't there? Power of music will move it. Not yet. Near. Oh, hey, shower room. A broken mirror. There's a protruding piece. Free glass. Oh, yeah. Was there something I needed to cut? Oh yeah, the tapestry outside. I think I'll get in trouble for that, but who cares? There's a puddle in the shower with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Shard? Oh. Music? Okay. The tap of the shower. Looks like I've been going a little over an hour so far. We're not even half done. Could be a nice one-off of all these episodes. The old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. With this, just a couple of old towels. Okay, poorly maintained. This doesn't seem like a good idea, but I'm the protagonist, I'm allowed. Mirror chunk is sharp, but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Oh, come on. Anything else? What about this one? It's tripping. If I open the tap, the shiny object could be carried away for the stream of water. Okay. I need something else. I found a couple items. Nothing to do. Maybe something new to talk to her about? Oh. Maybe there's something new I can talk to Baldwin about? I don't know. Pardon me. What about the back door? Yeah, can't do that. That was locked. Locked coffin. Who is Monsignor? Who is Monsignor, Mr. Baldwin? I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't exist. Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested your hiring by letter. I'm flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything else about the man. I'll leave you with your work. A nice evening. Wait, I can go further back here. I thought I couldn't. Small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. I did not realize I could keep going. Looks like there's nothing... Oh! There's a whole area over here. Oh my god. I thought it stopped me at Baldwin. Piece of an old fishing net. Yoink. Oh. I cannot sense... I cannot see the sense of covering the music box with the net. Oh, now you have unique dialogue for my weird interactions. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this float Sam into a small log. Hell yeah, log. It wouldn't be useful to tie it up into a stick. The mirror is too thick to pin to the wood. It would also seem fragile. It could break if I force it. The wooden stick is too thick to use for winding the music box. Oh, I need... Oh, there's no little turn thing for it. Okay. I didn't realize the music box was missing that. I do this to... Probably belong to one of the students. It doesn't say anything about that, but okay. The Lost Pilgrim. A sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Like it ends over here. Well, at least I found a couple items. This has got to be what I need to do now. Backgrounds do look very moody, yeah. Small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. Imagine like a strange man starts wandering around your hospital. He goes into the bathroom, takes a piece of the mirror. He goes outside and picks up some random rope and a stick. And he keeps trying to talk to all the patients. I don't think this is a good idea. I'm a little bit shady. Did I do anything back here? No, that was the exit. Anything new? Maybe I try talking to the other people again. Oh. Mother, I'll leave you to your duties. Keeps trying to play music box. Time goes very slowly in this place, as if it stopped. Please let us rest. No, nothing here. Poor woman has fallen asleep. I'm actually not sure what to do right now. Try you again. Please, some piety. But, don't worry. She said pray to this. I don't think the statue needs the music box. You don't know that. You haven't tried. I do not want to destroy the statue, however gloomy it may be. It would serve no purpose to cover the statue with a net. I have no intention to harm the statue. But what about... Dun dun. Dun dun. No, can't do it. Picture of Mary. Wait, hold up a second. Did I not go in this door yet? I don't think I did. I unlocked... Oh, it's just the back door. That's it. Oh well. Let some fresh air in. Back here is just this. Don't think I missed anything here, did I? Odd sentence on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek the true nature and understand nothing. And there for years as the chalk has faded. Yeah, I'll take a small hint if you know. Because I'm kind of at a loss. One of the worst times to be stuck in a point and click is when you have to talk to people. Because you have to do something really specific, like show them something, and it just moves everything along. I don't have the Help Teddy emote active because it's not set up yet. I don't have all my emotes ready to go in a click. Because I had to do everything on the new PC and all that. I think the sister upstairs has new tech. Okay, it's just a matter of talking to everyone until they have new things to say. Do it. For those that don't know, I have a little emote in chat of Teddy Ursa holding up a help sign. That's the go-ahead for giving hints. But I can't put it on screen right now because it's not ready. I don't want to stop and hunt through the files right now to get it. Sister? Please, I want to be alone. Oh, she doesn't. No, it doesn't look like this is it yet. Maybe I need to use the stick in the net on the bathroom. Let's try that first. New PC, but there's still like little bits and bobs that aren't completely set up because I don't think about it. Must be for later, yeah. Nope. 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 You remember what to do right now, and it's something I won't guess. Alright, tell me what it is. So I can be like, what? What were they thinking? Tell me. Ugh. Because I'm kind of at a loss. This definitely seems like a walkthrough moment. Now, let me put this away. I tried cutting this, by the way. You can't. He says it's too weak. There's a broken pipe, and you have to clog it. Wait, wait, wait. I thought I couldn't do anything else with the pipe. Old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. How do I do that? In a different room. Oh. I didn't remember seeing anything like that. Was it in this one? Or I think it was outside. Hold up. Let me see. One of the worst point-and-click things I remember is, that one Flash game where you have to make a fishing rod by combining a banana with glue and a string. That one's by far the worst. It's so silly. Hang on. Can I... Is there anything here? Where is this pipe? Past here? Or is it at the very front of the school? No, these are rocks. Logical assumption to make. Don't mind me, suspicious person just walking past the hospital. No problem. Imagine, like, some guy walks into your hospital room and is just like, any new rumors lately? Make an elevator button by gluing fridge magnets to a coffee can. Oh yeah, good old one-shot. Hold up, what's this? Stone eagle lies on the floor, appears to have broken off the fountain. I can take this? Damn it. I didn't even notice that. I don't think I can find a pipe yet. I haven't seen that anywhere. Maybe this is different. Maybe what you're thinking of is something much later. I combine this with that. Not see the use. Nope. 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 Make a megaphone by tying a squirrel to a megaphone. Oh yeah, the Dave the Barbarian special. Works every time. Increase your barbarian shout. Okay, so I need the rock for something. I have all these items, but I have no idea what the hell to do with them. The mirror shard is too weak by itself to cut, but I can't combine it with anything here. Any ideas, chat? Wait, what? Hold up. There's something in that mailbox? Didn't I check it multiple times? Hold up. The mailbox at the front. Oh, come on. There's a postcard inside. I need to steal someone's mail. That's the answer. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have heard no news from you. Oh, the lady's withholding the letters. Well, that's convenient. My brothers insist you have abandoned me, but I'm sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me. I know your heart and honesty of your eyes. Chat, he wasn't left on red after all. I got this address from the hospital in London. Pray that it reaches you safely. If that's the case, I want to know that I will always be waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Halloway. Oh. Well. Let's go ahead and expose this little scam going on over here. You know, this is how point and click games work. You walk outside, you find a ripped fishing net, you find a stick, you find a rock, and you also find evidence of a romance scam. You know, the whole, like, the whole shebang right here. Was it a romance scam? I don't know if you'd say it like that. No, I think that's bad terminology. But it seems like a scam. She is not the postcard's recipient. It is addressed to someone named Matthew. Okay. Mr. B, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother's too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who's written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you came back home. She's making up the letter's contents. Maybe we should... Nope. She's distracted now. Maybe I could check her bag. Letters. Let's have a look at them, why don't we? All these unopened letters addressed to Juliet from Matthew. Why would his sister keep them? My letters! All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet! You never posted them. Why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Oh my god, here we go. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew, you will have your way. I will leave you, and then we'll see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. What a brat. Thanks be to the Lord, you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. You got a reward, protagonist. It's my lucky coin. I hope it serves you better than it has myself. Okay, so we revealed the scam. We got a coin. Now we attach it to a string, and we can make a sick yo-yo. That's how we can get the thing out of the drain. Oh, it already has a string. Lucky coin. I hope it brings me better luck than him. It seems there's still hope to bring my fiancé back. Good luck with that. Use it to hypnotize the nuns. It's a pendulum, not a coin or a pocket watch. And again, I don't think hypnosis works like that. No. Well then. Anything can be a pendulum. Even a bear? I don't think Teddy Ursa can learn hypnosis, though. Hey, do you want a coin? No. You want a coin? No. Oh, you. I wouldn't know how to use a coin here. I don't know. Does she have, like, a coin slot? I put it in, and like a statue does a little dance? That'd be really funny, actually. Oh, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. So, now I have a coin after all that, and I don't know what the hell to do with it. Alright. Oh, hang on, can I check the bag again? No. Some bandages, other equipment. How about you? I'm trying to talk to the guy in charge, and I'm doing a hell of a job around here. If you ask me, it looks more like I'm just picking up random trash to clean up. Maybe the nun has something new. Did you want a sign? I got one now. Sister, please, I want to be alone. No. Can't take this yet, right? I probably need this for the guy begging for mercy downstairs. Can't combine this with anything I have. Wait, what? What? The coin opened up the music box? Well, I know I can use it for that. Anything can interact with anything. I guess I can use the coin awkwardly to, like, turn the key. Maybe I gotta play it for one of the patients, or something stupid like that. Coughing noises. I want to say maybe for this guy, but he probably needs the morphine. Please. No. Maybe for one of the sleeping people? Please help. Nope. I actually don't know what to do right now, actually. I'll take another hint. This one isn't as straightforward as the other one, yeah. It looks like I'm nearing the 45-minute mark for this one. I've spent a lot of time picking up items, but barely any time using them. Check Baldwin for new dialogue. Wait, do you think I have to play the music for the nun upstairs? She wants a sign, and I just play a little tune. Didn't I literally joke about doing that earlier? Hold up. This might actually be it. Let's go upstairs. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, what a beautiful melody. What is that? It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you. For you have given me the sign I was looking for. Alright. Now she's gone and I can loot the room. Oh, I can't? Damn. What's she blocking? Oh, there's a pipe right there. I get it. Now we gotta do this. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole of this old rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. What if we use my trusty stick? I think that would be useless. What if I use my trusty stone ornament? I think that would be useless. What if I use my trusty fishing net? Cannot place the netting there. The pipe is full of leaves. Mirror? I think that would be useless. Coin? I think that'd be... Well, here we are, back to square one. I've been getting real comfortable in that spot all day. Do I just use my hand? Okay. I thought maybe I wouldn't stick my hand in there. That just didn't seem like a good idea. The hole has very sharp and rusty edges if I try to put my hand... But you just did! You just did that! I was okay. Coin. Coin is too small to even bend the sharp edges of the pipe. So, the leaves were blocking the sharp edges. That's still not a safe idea, but whatever. Okay. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. No, now I need not fear being cut. There is nothing now to impede the water stream. No. Log. Net. The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Okay. Now we turn it on, and it washes away, and we can catch whatever the sparkly is. This man went through a lot just to get a shiny thing in the drain. What if it's just like a paperclip? I'm telling you, the moment we get a point-and-click protagonist that stops at, like, a Home Depot before he goes on his adventure, that's just like starting a Resident Evil game with a rocket launcher. He just has everything. He already has a hammer. He already has a lockpick. He's got a screwdriver. That house is not holding anything. I can't pick up the morphine yet, actually. What about a point-and-click game set in Home Depot? Okay. Mr. Devitt, why are you playing with the showers? Because I'm trying to solve something. I don't know what yet. Only a puddle of water. Turn on the water. Now we're gonna go back over here. This shiny thing better be damn worth it, I'm telling you. Went through a lot just to get this. The net has caught the shiny object. A teardrop. The hell is that? A glass tear probably once belonged to a piece of jewelry. Okay. Don't need the net anymore. Yeah, the moment a Silent Hill game comes out and the protagonist is a locksmith, that... monsters ain't gonna be able to contain that guy. What's that? The lock is broken? Now it's not. Whoosh. That would be pretty sick. Do you want this? No. Now we need to find out who the hell wants this teardrop. I can't pick up the morphine, but I should check one more time now that I picked stuff up. You're gonna need a hint for this next one too, Lamau? Okay. Is it that bad? Feel free to tell me, because we've been stuck for a while with this one. Not that badly, but it is kind of funky. No, I can't do it. Do I have to put the tear in the statue of Mary? I was thinking about that, actually, but I thought it was too stupid to even try. Try it. It'll make it open, and then it'll put, like, a key inside. Like the Raccoon City police station. I have placed the glass tear in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems to fit perfectly. In the eyes of the fervent devotee, I could look like a real tear if only I could make it shine. Wayne? Mirror? What? What am I doing? Oh, our mother is crying. Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? Yo, what? What the hell just happened? In the eyes of the fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. Oh. I made them think the statue cried. Well, I probably just, like, messed her up for life. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There's little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, but they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say they are praying for me, but that does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know, but I beseech you. You will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. Yeah, sure. I want to pick it up anyway. This will be difficult for me. So difficult after setting all that up. I understand your request is terribly hard for me, but I guess I could find the courage to help you. But you better reward me with a paperclip so I can advance in my journey. I understand the magnitude of what I'm asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show you my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns watching, try to get an amount of morphine, enough so I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and in that way stop the rhythm of my heart. Sure, but man, you better have a paperclip. I need something to advance in this hospital. The puzzle logic in this game is a bit out there, I have to say. Go get it. Just pocket it. Of thy womb, Holy Mother. Yo, could you, like, leave for a second? Trying to help someone. She's praying. Yoink. Yoink. Gonna take that. It's mine now. My reward is simple. Please empty out any junk in your pockets. No, if it's like Oblivion, he's gonna give me a sword that's like way weaker than the one I've been using for the past 10 hours. That's gonna be my reward. Now that I have a purpose, I can pick up the morphine. Wait, what? He's gone. There's a note on the bed. Read it. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies. Noises are coming from the coffin. What in heaven? Log is too soft even to use it as a lever to open the coffin. Oh. I cannot open it with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Let's see. Is there like a tool here? A grave recently dug. Where did he go? Is there anything new down here? I should just check right quick. Oh, I have to walk over to it like that. Wait, there's something here. What? What is that? A nun's habit and a walking stick. Oh! Oop. These no doubt belong to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? Oops! Maybe my little magic trick went a little overboard. But I got a paperclip. I almost have a paperclip. I just gotta figure out how to open that coffin. Where did she go? Oh, hey. Find something left behind. I got an achievement for it. Chat, I got an achievement. That justifies the action, right? Is this an Easter egg? Is there just nothing here? None with the walking stick was the upstairs one. Oh. Yeah, you can make guesses as to what we need to do. So wait, it wasn't... Oh, the one by the window, not the one by the statue. Yeah, that is the upstairs one. Silly me. Hang on, I need to find something to break that open. Break open that loot box. Get some sweet corpse loot. Twisted by time and weather. Wait, the coin has a hole. Could use it on the coffin's nails, maybe? Try that, yeah. Oh my god, it worked. Nope. Too thick to lever the nails out of the coffin. Okay, it didn't work. Can't combine this stuff, can I? Maybe we should talk to someone. Can I grab her walking stick? I don't think I could. No. And check. If I double check it, will it let me pick it up? No. It looks like this is just an Easter egg. There we go. The nun just went on vacation. She's fine. I reminded her of her youth, and then she just kind of disappeared. I can't pick it up. Maybe there's something... Oh. No, this is all the same stuff. We've already seen this. Here. I don't think there's anything outside anymore. There wasn't like a shovel I could pick up sticking out of the dirt or anything like that. Nothing else in the box. A loud hammer sound, ain't it? Let's go back inside. Wait, can I pick that? Hang on. What's this? It looks like his toolbox. Wonder if there's something useful in it. Might be able to take him look if I keep him distracted. What if I play some sick tunes? Nope. Hey, you want some morphine? No. Want a coin? No. What do I do next? Jeez. There's nothing else here. Still got nothing to cut the hidden thing down. Apparently I can't just rip it off. You're the one that was by the statue. Wait. Oh, I can interact with this again. Oh! Hang on, hang on. Is there... He's by the pipe downstairs, right? Would this work? I don't think I can do anything with this, no. No. No, hang on. He's being a handyman. Maybe if I go back to the bathroom. Anything here? Only a puddle. Dump water on him, clearly. Nothing else I can do there, though. Oh, this didn't work. Moved a chunk of the mirror. I don't know what to do right now. Any other suggestions? Dude, this one is, like, really making me, like, really going full point-and-click logic, ain't it? We can't just, like, move this out of the way. We gotta do all this. I need to talk to Baldwin again? You think? Hang on. I don't know if I did anything new. Maybe not. Wait, now that I looked at the toolbox, maybe that's why. Oh god, it might be that simple. Now this is stuff here. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much. Mr. Devitt, do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of the building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. You look there, towards the east, you'll see the chapel tower. Boy, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. Oh, do not worry about it. There we go. I'll leave you with your work. I got a tool. I don't know what kind of tool, but it looks fancy. It was really that simple. Just talk to him again after looking at his toolbox. The darkness of his eye! His body's petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. My God, what has happened? Talk to me! Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. She's out of the way! We can go in! This is way better than any paperclip. What was over here again? Oh, right, the room. Who cares that someone just tried to bury a corpse alive? She's out of the way. We can go in without it being awkward. She's preoccupied. That's so silly. A large, bright, ornate key. Yoink. These are papers of which Mother Elizabeth was working. Door's locked. I think we hit the end. What did I use the log for, though? This is a flashback, isn't it? Don't look into his eyes. What if I feel like it? Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Cool. Come in, my son. Do you think you could hide these books for me? From me? They are just classic philosophy. Gee, why do I keep trying to say philosophical? What's wrong with me? Father, Plato, and Aristotle. Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees, raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray. Ow. What does that say? It is Latinum. Malum in se. Evil in itself. Strange eye symbol. Strange eye symbol. Don't look at the eyes. I'm looking at them all. Eye of the bird. What does it mean? Someone had to get a ladder to write that down. They had to be very particular about it. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest? Ernest, it's been many years since I last heard that name. Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Please. Entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. You want some of this? No. You want some of that? How about a log? No. Play some music. I don't think he cares. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. Candles, having almost burnt out, have barely illuminate the room. Creepy image, Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering its head. Oh, I thought that was just the hair. Glory to be to the Father and the Son, the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and shall ever be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate pedal. I don't know. Pedal? No, no, no! You're enveloped by sin! And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is the holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. Blame, I guess? The endless blame? Yes, yes, that's it, my son. Nostra culpa infinita est, and it always was and will. And now, my son, tell the Lord who you are, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. Faceless pilgrim? No, no, no! There is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone, I have to purify. Oh. I have to get it right. I see. Guy watches me. Tell me what the, I know you were there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room. Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful. Is there anything that to bother with getting, like, bother getting those right? Probably kicks me out anyway, right? An old razor blade stained with blood. What if log? I know you're there. Get out. He told me to leave. Clearly I have to leave. That's the law. What's the purpose of these falling? I got a razor blade. What do I do with that? Do I cut the coin? No. Cut the morphine? No. Cut the stick? What? Are you serious? Put a razor blade in a stick. Bro. Okay. That is, like, worse than, like, however they make the axes in Minecraft. You're telling me that this thing cuts better than the mirror shard. Yeah, right. Okay. Where did the blood go? Somewhere. Can we talk to Baldwin? I'm kind of, like, concerned. Maybe I should have been a little more concerned about this earlier. Trying to make him come to his senses. Grave recently dug. Where did Baldwin go? Maybe we'll find him as we do this. Let's go upstairs. And use the cutting tool. Yeah, that's what we do. How big is this razor blade? Is there a reason we can't just, like, you know, move the tapestry a little bit? It's a bit weird to me, but okay. I did it. I cut it down. Now there's a door. Okay, I think this is the end. Oh no, it's another flashback. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight's the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know at 12 o'clock you will find that door open, and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dear colleagues. That thing. Yeah, I found this room, the dorm rooms. Now what's in here? I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it's empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through if I tried. Remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student. Dusty mirror. Is any of the stuff I have here? Oh, okay. I was just gonna take a nap in my old bed. That was the purpose. I wonder, is Chapter 2, or sorry, Episode 2 the longest one? It certainly feels much longer than the other one, yeah. Definitely did more than 45 minutes on this. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. Cool for Mr. Rabbit. Ooh, red room. Mr. Rabbit curiously asked, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful cherry spring afternoon?" I know I'm probably just about done this one, but I'm wondering how, long Episode 3 and 4 are in comparison. Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What are we trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." That's not good. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." Ooh, fancy. Another one of these. Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It's getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?" There. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not organize a race? The first one who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacles. And I am sure that Mrs. Snake knows where all the shortcuts within the forest are. What do you think?" Sounds like someone's pulling some trickery. That one's fancy. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. They got bamboozled. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Someone had to light these candles and write this down and leave it. Probably was very tedious for them. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe. Happy and proud of his cunning, but suddenly there was a loud bang, the earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. Oh, he got shot by a hunter, didn't he? Oh no, not the bunnies! Okay. I'm not scared of you. The Impossible Love. Or Impossible Love. There is something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Huh? Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. Okay. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. Man, I had the weirdest dream. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was that all about? In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. And then there was that weird movie I watched at the end. I'm still not done, apparently. They won't mind that I cut that up, I hope. I go back here? No, hang on. I probably go outside. Maybe that she's done dealing with the person that wasn't dead? Still nothing. Good lord, what am I doing right now? I don't actually know. Maybe I gotta go back to the priest, I guess. Let's try that. Where are you? Yeah, it's probably here after all. Let's give it a shot. The guy who wanted the morphine is just long gone. Hello? Anybody here? Protagonist coming by. Here to get my level 4 sword as a reward. Guy calls me. I know you're there. Okay. I gotta get that note. What are you looking at? On. I want to get that note. Probably only move when he talks. Yeah. God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Sword is in my hands. Burn them for you. Hate myself in you. Blame is in your heart. I'll burn myself for you. Okay. Light is in my eyes. Eyes are in my soul. Sword is in my hands. Blame is in your heart. Okay, is there anything else to get here? I think I'm done with that. I genuinely want to know what I do next, because I feel like I'm done, but it doesn't seem like anything's changed in this place. Is there anything else to do upstairs? Wait, can I sneak close enough to hit him with the morphine? That might... That sounds like an idea. Hold up. Maybe. That's all I can think of, too, either. Yeah. Do I want to do that? Hold up. Wait for the turn. No, that doesn't work. I can use it on the patient now. Hold up, did the patient go back to the bed? I thought the bed was empty still. You figure it out. Yes, get the achievements. I don't think that's gonna advance the game, though. Maybe I gotta go back to the classroom? Was that the place mentioned? Because the meeting spot? Probably. It's at the end of this hall anyway. He's not there, though. Gone. Is he somewhere else? It's probably in here. It's gotta be then. My disturbing nightmare was brought to this spot. Was it this spot? Oh, okay. It was a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Did we see this here? It just looked like a generic hallway to me. From here, sprouts are a horrible stench. There is something down there. Oh! Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing, it was screaming. He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain. There's only one way to end his suffering. Sure. Here you go. Where's my achievement? Rest in peace. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. Okay, let's deal with all the strawberry jam that got spilled around. Someone let Teddy at the cabinet again. That's the only explanation. Oh, they're killing everyone down here. That's pretty messed up. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. I don't think I'm gonna find my paperclip. Pictures used to carry the corpses. I don't think the music box works on the priest, no. I think we're done with him. But let's check here. The decayed corpse of a young woman seems as if she was devoured by an animal. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have waited, long awaited, has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then we may finally see what lies beyond. Okay. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Serum, they say. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird, Alaman say. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It's our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not have been opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I've attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. O Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn. To burn in the flames. So they were using the corpses as like test subjects for going back to whatever the hell this is. Well, he melted. Ow. Baldwin put me in a corpse box. It seems so. That was abrupt. Uh-oh. The groundskeeper. I know what a coffin is. I called it a corpse box because it sounds more fun. Oh, hey. I broke out of that. I think. The adventure continues in episode 3. Hey, achievement. Okay. Funded by more backers right there. Oof. Okay, then. I think we should keep going, but we should have a little intermission right here. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We took a little break there. We're going to go ahead and continue Last Door. So, in 2 hours, we did the first 2 episodes. The second one felt significantly longer. Oh, there's little icons to show I finished them. Last thing that happened was we got buried alive. See, oh, that's the last picture there. Now, 4 witnesses. That means there was 4 people that saw what happened at whatever that little ritual was. We kind of got bits and pieces. So let's jump into it. We're going to have a nice, comfy little session. Previously on The Last Door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, Devitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In search, Devitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. But truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the Eye of the Bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then, he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks Devitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. You alright? All is cold. All is silence. You good? Probably not. Some heavy breathing right there. Jeez, man. I mean, I'd be pretty stressed, too. Oh. We're not buried alive. Okay, we can skip the intro. I had to actually click at the last one. Oh? Where am I? Not in whatever room I was a second ago. There's Anthony. Jeremiah, we must talk. Your mother deceased. Arrangements have been... Oh, it's not Anthony. Arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man in my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I'm sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. I am terrible father. Okay. Bad parent expository, yeah. Who doesn't have time to read a letter? Not this guy, apparently. Still no letters for you, Devitt. Please do not persist any further. Quite unfortunate. Let's just walk over here. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. Who's that? Him? Oh, that's just Devitt. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Maybe this is Anthony. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beachworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. Hope we can be friends. Is the last door in the forest? It can't be in episode 3. It has to be in episode 4. I'm glad I'm not buried alive. That would suck. What is happening? What's in my pocket? My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? A ticket. The 4 witnesses. I wonder how it got in my pocket. Ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. Shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. Hey then, let's advance and see what the hell's going on. This game has me interested in the plot. I'm liking it so far. I feel like the first and second episodes, though, were very different from each other. Both, like, the terms and the gameplay. First one was just an empty house with barely any talking. The second one was, like, more point-and-click moon logic puzzles. See here. See here. The light coming from outside is dazzling. On the subject of, like, moon logic puzzles, did you guys know where that term originates from? I thought it always meant, like, moon logic, as in, like, you have to use logic that's, like, out of this world. But no, it's a reference to the game Moon RPG, where the logic for the puzzles is so stupid that you'd never think about it. And learning that blew my mind. I didn't know that. Let me see. Oh, that's just the door. There seems to be nothing I can check here. Prison? I'm in the city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Over here. I can't walk fast because I'm too thirsty. Hello, children. Cheapest potatoes in town. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? No. Or not? Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, Toph. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. No one's gonna help me. What else is new with humans? There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it's been moved. Ingredient in ragged clothing sits leaning against brickwork. Oh, not ingredient. Indigent. Whatever that means. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. The young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Stained and threadbare, sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. I don't think we can eat the poor right now. It's fresh. I don't think he's gonna give me water. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. What about over here? What about you? There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you are? Why, this is Old Nicole Street Rookery. A darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Okay, same deal. So we're in London now? We were in Scotland. This might sound like a really silly question, but I'm Canadian. I don't know my European, like, maps or anything. How long would it take to get from Scotland to London? I actually don't really know how close they are. I don't really look at European maps. Yay. Can't do anything with this door. It's just closed. Guess we go here. Water! From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. Okay, Mr. Choosy. 5 to 6 hours on a good day. By train, it's like 8 hours. Damn. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I'm overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, okay. I clicked over here to die. Oh no, I found the past time button. Still didn't get that paperclip. Ooh, my hair's back to normal. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in Old Nicole at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. Okay, I can walk fast now. And check this. Check these. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. Heart's gone. Was there anything else back here I can check for? I feel like we should go back and check if anything's changed first before we go to somewhere new. Oh, hey, look, an eye. The eye. What if someone just decided to draw an eye on the wall? We don't know that. It would be like a 7-day walk, according to Google Maps. The day will come when I am consigned to such a hole, but not today, nor any day am I fit and able to prevent it. What? Bro, I clicked on the door. I guess he means he doesn't want to look at the coffin room again. I can't say I blame him. Welcome to Silent Hill. Let's go here. Didn't seem that dangerous. Is that the useless father, or is it someone else? Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, hers. I don't know how to say some German names. It is about your patient, is it not? Is that the doctor from the intro of episode 2? There's no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. Kept the destination to himself. Then it is happening as I feared. Ian. I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hope for the best. Now, I'm afraid my suspicions would be true. Is saying Herr, is it like a German way of saying, like, Mr. or something like that? I think it is, but I don't... Correct me. I know I have a lot of German viewers. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance. No one else knows of this matter. It's the equivalent of, like, sir, if memory serves. Yeah, okay, so yeah. You have my total discretion. Episode 3, The 4 Witnesses. Plot twist. There's a 5th witness. His name is Jimmy, and he was watching from the background at all times. Just throwing a prediction out there. If I get it, it'll look really cool. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Well, looks like we can't go back. So this is our new playground to look through. Big fancy stairs. Looks like they want me to go there first, huh? But I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna go this way. Oh. Okay, then. How big is this hallway? There's mist over here. Oh. It's slow. See nothing that I can lock onto. I don't think I should be here first. Hold up. Look at this tree. Kick me out. I got lost in the fog. If I am to make my way through, I need to orient myself somehow. Can't be that bad. Closed. This is like Bloodborne now, right? It's London, and, like, crows are squawking at me, and there's probably, like, dudes with, like bad-looking clothes that want to mess me up. It's Bloodborne. Also, if you check the windows, some British ladies will, like, laugh at you. It's just rubbish. Rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. It's rubbish. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and I will not disappoint. Okay. Rats? Where? I hate them. The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. Not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Oh, hold up. Oh, I can check this. The sewer is flooded here with ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl on the surface. Cool. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. It looks like we're done here. Hydrate? Why don't I do that? Yeah. Have a look around. We'll figure this out. The gate is latched. I can't open it from this side. Not with that attitude. Hey, it's that guy staring at me. The guy with the weird neck. I have a weird neck, too. Ran away. Hold up. I loop back around, but what are you doing here? Do you hear them? It's the crows, searching for the moans of the weak and the dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I have lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, Lost One, I can give you direction. I have been gifted with second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Okay, we're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I summon the Dark Magician. A walker. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. You have embarked upon a great journey, but this path has been walked by you before. You step in your own footprints in a circle of fire. Well then, if that's the case, I'll activate Call of the Haunted to summon my Blue Eyes from the graveyard. The Scream. Ah, that's not it either. It begs you to escape. Mute. It shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. Okay, then. If that's the case... Yeah, we're gonna fusion summon Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. The Mask. Ooh, that one's actually kind of close. Empty eyes stare at you and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen, what it's still to be seen. You think it's a stranger's face, but it is your own. Man, that's what happens when Flame Wingman activates that life point damage effect. Alrighty, that's it? I don't understand. What does this all mean? I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. You will. Oh, yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction I can give. Weird man. Following a man, he must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, had a cold look in his eyes. Nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. How do I get out of here? Please tell me how I get out of this place. Get out. There's no way to exit the fog. We can only wander around and get lost. In the fog, all the stars die. I must go. Pardon me, I must go. You'll need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. This rusty oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. Sick. For the embers look as though they'll soon extinguish. Its meager warmth is welcome. Okay, progress. I got a lamp. So if I go here... No. Hang on. I go up these stairs, and he should be... right there. So what if I go around and catch him from behind? Let me just retrace my steps for a moment. Yeah, it was here. Oh, come on. Almost had him. I see him. Now he's there. If I keep following him, maybe something will happen. Oh, okay. He leads to this door and unlocks it. I need a lamp to do this. It's too dark. I don't dare go on. Well, the door's unlocked. We made some progress. Now we gotta find something to light this with. And we also need oil, of course. Just rubbish. I can't check down here for anything, right? No, there's no down exit. Check this way. Street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. The boarded-up window of a rundown house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Hang on, I feel like I could turn up the environmental sounds a bit. There's another door over there. A pipe. Okay. Oh, hey! Cool place. Rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Okay. That's the only light coming into this filthy room. Oh, I see. It's a puzzle. Means I can solve it by randomly picking stuff. Oh, okay. I did it. I didn't even get to finish that sentence and I solved it. I'm a genius. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. Okay. Ooh, stuff. I love stuff. Rusted out drums. Empty. Bottle. Bottle of gin. It's empty, but it might be of some use. Okay, there's nothing in it at all, so yeah, I can't use it to pour in that. Not that that would matter. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used recently. Old and disrepair. Okay. All the same, no matter which point you check. It's a glass essencer. Liquids are poured into the top, and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. Okay. Is there anything in it right now? No. I probably need to fill something... Wait. No, the pipe I drank out of was far back. I don't think I can go there. I scoop up the oil water with this, and then I pour it in here to get oil for the lamp. That's what I gotta do. At first I was thinking it's the pipe I drink from, but that's, like, way far back that, like... Yeah, I already left that. Can't take any of what that is. I think I have a mental map of this place now. Alrighty, how did I get to the sewers? I think I go through here. I go through here. And here. Scoop it up. Hell yeah, let's go. This place belongs to the rats, but we don't like the rats. Let's go this way. It is a cozy horror game night, that's right. It's been a while since I did some of these. But I already recorded a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff lately, so I figured, why not? Let's do it. Where the hell was the, spot for this again? Why am I getting a notification on Steam? Dylan's playing Tevi now. We all needed to know that. Apparently, I need to disable that on the new PC. You think Steam would remember my settings? Remind me to do that. How the hell... Was it over here? Yeah, it was over here. Let's go over here. Makes a horror game cozy. Spooky. Get a blanket, a plushie. Everything will just be nice. Pour this in here. I pour the contents of the bottle into the essencer. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. Pour it out. That's it. I've extracted all the water. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Okay, then. Now I need something to light it with, don't I? The embers by the homeless person, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. Go down here. Should be able to get to them by using the stairs over there. Okay, lantern is lit. Now we can go into the dark room that the red-haired man unlocked. Go down here, and then we go in here. Hey, can I check the window? Glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. Okay. Let's have a little look around, why don't we? Wait. This looks like the, this room looks similar to where this, like, the opening of that, hospital. Layout, anyway. This portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. I go up the stairs, but what's this? Backyard. Mold covers the wood stacked in the shed. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The door is locked, I can't even move it. Walls of the mausoleum are crumbled with age. Okay. Do something with that. What about this again? What did this say? Mold covers the wood stacked by the shed. I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here I can't distinguish what it is. Doesn't seem to be much else. Let's try going upstairs and see what it is from here. Oh wait, I can check this. An old bottom of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. Okay, well I can't take it. That's all that really matters. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Ooh. Ooh. I heard laughter. Have I really already been playing episode 3 for a half hour? It doesn't feel like it. I feel like it's just started. Now my eyes focus on the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. Wardrobe. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. Portrait of a beautiful young dancer. There's something amongst the embers. Can't put my hand in or I'll burn myself. What's up? No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? I want to get out of this place. I picked the second one. Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Oh, don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I'm sorry. No, madam, I'm afraid I don't. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. But it's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I'm the great little Katie. Hattie. Singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. Weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well-dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Sure, what could go wrong? First, what's this? March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when after many hours of rehearsal I said I wanted to get out and play a little bit. More and more he's obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theater entrance, they have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes decisions. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. You sound trustworthy. Let's go stand next to the fire. I can't put my hand in. Okay, I'm in position. What now? Stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's happening? Anything change? Maybe I burned the ticket. Doubt it. Wardrobe is locked. Oh, I have to stand at the wall. I see. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Can't do anything. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh. Hello, piano person. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One more song. Dun 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 dun. What in blazes just happened? That was the most wild game of hide and seek I've ever played. Do it again. What in blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. Where did she go? Pile of things on the floor after Caddy's disappearance. There's a mask. Say it as Caddy or Katie? It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like the look of it. Look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note. Little Caddy show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. Anything under the bed? No. Wardrobe is locked. Okay. Dancer. Hear more laughter. Sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Hear laughter. Before we go upstairs in the ladder, what do we hear back here? Why? Portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. You're late. How much did you miss? We're on episode 3 of 4 for this game. Things are getting funny. The doorknob is missing. There's an evil house. The man in the picture has quite a hypnotic gaze. Yo, what's up? Are you playing the violin? No, no, no. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A. Measure G up to C. Tied F. Second violin. Bar 2. Middle C up to A. Double note E. G, C. Note. This was supposed to be our masterpiece. Voila. C. Up an octave. Then up to G. What? What? What do you think you are? You blind? Can't you see I'm creating the angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher. A fragile voice flutters around the strophe. No, 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 no. Hands. Swallow you, laugh at you, lost it again. Are you alright, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost, quite lost in the fog. The notes moan, just her. Who is she? Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have, the voice of an angel, what made my music possible. She would stand there by the window, the wind caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. Sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. Mausoleum? The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried? That's right, I've visited her many nights, and even slept beside her in the cold, wet stone floor. Okay. Weird, man. I am following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he's following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. Times I find this man, too. Among my notes, I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. I guess I need to put, like, the dress or something on this so he'll, like, be inspired enough to help me. Must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Paper bound up in a roll seems to be discarded musical score. Fine now. These old scores, dull, devoid of grace, get them away from me. What about the mask? Her face was pale, immaculate, as if kissed by moonlight. Hang on. Aha! The mask will fall off in this state. I have to repair it first. Oh, I getcha, I getcha. Wallpaper's torn. Painting of a beautiful young lady with peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. Okay, let's leave. Okay. Door doesn't have a knob. Let's try going upstairs now. We have here. We got a cage and a piano. Okay, then. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. Take it. Can't reach the feather from here. Oh, come on. Like hell you can't. If I blow through the paper... I didn't even think that was gonna work, but okay. Chat, roll up the paper into a tube and blow into it so you can send enough wind force to get the feather out of the cage. This is point and click logic right here, baby. I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots at the base. Okay, then. I genuinely did not expect that to work when I clicked on it. No, absolutely nobody was thinking that was the answer. If you did, you already played the game. It doesn't look that deep, I know. Now I have a feather. Piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. Wonder if it works. Ding ding. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. Feather? You never know. Turn this off now. What's this? Looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. What if I, like, feather it? No. So I have a feather. What the hell do I do with that? I don't actually know. I guess I could try showing it to what's-his-face. I don't think the feather will work as a doorknob, but you know what? Why the hell not? No, it did not work. Just go around with a feather like I'm trying to tickle everybody. No. Didn't work for him. Wait, maybe if I show him the ticket, he might have a reaction. Nope. These can't combine. Okay, looks like I'm done here. I need to go back downstairs. Come on, keep clicking. Burn the feather, maybe? What? I don't want to burn it. Then why did you walk all the way to it, hmm? Explain that one to me. We know the wardrobe is locked. I tickle my reflection. Oh. Not today. Did I miss something in the music room? You can let me know, Minard. Don't think there's much I can do out here. Oh. Oh, wait, what? What? I managed to coat the feather... Okay. Why? What does that do? The feather is smeared with resin. Is it gonna be like glue for the mask? Why would that work? What? I have stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Yes, put resin on the feather and use it to repair the frickin' mask. Makeshift tape. I cannot believe that worked. I could have been running around for hours. Good thing I checked this stump with the feather. The resin has fixed the mask well. I'm sure I've seen this face somewhere. It looks like the girl I saw in one of the paintings. I guess I'll go use this upstairs for now. All the way to the end of the hall now. All the way. One takes the cake from earlier. Someone's having a giggle. Will this be enough, or do I need a dress as well? Dot, dot, dot. Notes, F-E-D, pulled constantly down. I must go. Taylor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? I guess I need to get a dress. And maybe a wig, too. Anything else? Nothing else on the table. Paper's torn. Can't check the curtains. No, I just teleported to it. Okay. Nothing really else to get up there. It looks like I have to find new items now. I've kind of hit the end of my chain there. I used the mask and the feather up. I don't suppose the mausoleum is magically open, now that I've done that. We might as well check before we get out. Door is locked. Crumbled with age. Think I'm dealing with that. We need to go back outside, apparently. There must be, like, something new out there. Maybe I can go through the fog a little bit? Oh, hang on. That. Can I check this now? Old worn-out coat. It gives off... In one of the pockets is a pair of gloves. Oh. What do I need gloves for? Old pair of leather gloves is scuffed and stained. Okay. What? The game crashed. Hang on a second. It just crashed. Hang on. Oop. What, missed a few minutes? I picked up the gloves and then tried to leave the room, and then the game crashed. Can I continue? Okay, good. I have to break games in some way. Let's see if it crashes again. Okay, it worked fine. Let's see if going here is fine with the lantern. I repaired the mask and I put it on the mannequin. Maybe if I walk by the tree this time. Not sure what awaits me here. Anything? Maybe I do need to use the gloves in the fireplace. Hang on. Yeah, let's try that. Although, that doesn't seem like a great idea to try in real life, but in a video game, why not? Lady said something about follow the bird in the fog. Yeah, but I can only move in one direction. If I actually gotta do that, let me know. A spherical piece of metal, a doorknob. Oh, that solves that problem. It's a good thing it saves at each room, because it could be a problem if that crash set me far back. Who's laughing? The laughter's coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. A record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Turn it off. Okay. We can make it sad, or we can make it laugh. Let's take the wig. Heck yeah. Now we need the dress. Probably got a grave rob for that one. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust I can't recognize my face. Wooden planks are blocking the windows. Can only see part of the outdoors. And remove the doll is even more unsettling. Let's put the wig on. There you go. Yes, just right. Looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. Yeah, there's mannequin. Anything new here, though? No, no, no. Oh, nothing. So after all that, I found the gloves. Clearly I'm missing something else, though. Anything else up here? Not really, I checked that already. Nothing else in here, right? The wardrobe is locked. Maybe that's where the red dress is. Maybe I need to make the record play the crying instead, and that'll change something as I leave. That's all I can think of. Because I don't think there's anything else to do in the streets, right? There's that latch door, but I don't have anything for that. I have my starting items, basically. The lamp and the ticket again. There we go. Try for me. Did I get the wig? Yeah, I put it on the mannequin, too. The last one I need is the red dress, but I clearly need to find more items for that. Hang on. Will anything change in the room? No. Chat, I need a little Teddy hint. It's okay. You can tell me. I won't tell YouTube that you were cheating. The moldy wood. I'm just gonna check to see if the door is magically unlocked because of crying. Nothing there. Do I have to go outside again, maybe? This isn't even a part where I gotta try everything with everything. Because I don't have anything else to try. We already checked those out. I probably need to go through the fog. Wait until I hear the crow sound and maybe click forward. Yeah, I got the score. That's how I get the feather. Further. There we go. My friend is playing Digimon. Oh, I need to disable that. I didn't even think about that showing up on capture. Okay. I don't hear the calling, though. Can't use the lamp here. That doesn't work either. I don't think there even is a calling there. There's a small key in the piano. Wait. Okay, hang on. I tried the piano and I didn't get anything. It said the key didn't work. Sorry, no, it said one of the piano keys didn't work. Am I supposed to just check it again? I thought I had to find something to get it unstuck. Try that. That's all I had to do was just check it twice. No, I think I did check it twice. I need to check it a third time. There was a key hidden under the key. I hate when that happens. We've all been there. It's probably for the wardrobe. I mean, it's gotta be at this point. Red dress. There's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Yeah. Let's get over here. No, not here. Go to the violin thing. I made him cry for some reason. Maybe that's even needed. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? Doesn't matter, because you're with me again. And I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you here. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Okay. I need to get out of this place. Oh, wait. He said something different now. So what's that? Please need to get out of this place. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we count on our ears. To find your way, you must search for the Simurg. What is this? It's what the crows are searching for. It is what you must search for, too. So maybe something's changed at the fog area. First, let's go to the mausoleum. Look for Simurg. Okay. Must go. Taylor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? I feel like we gotta be getting close to the end of episode 3. This one I've been doing for like an hour. This ain't like Simurg. Let me see. Let's go downstairs. No crashes. I move slowly with the lantern in those rooms. Black key. Go in. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine descendants. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. Okay. Just adjust the volume slightly. Sarcophagus is broken. Who on earth? Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? Do I put the violin here anyway? I was asked to leave the violin close to Daphne's heart, but she isn't here anymore. It's not. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Uh-oh. Someone was pulling a little sneaky. It's locked. Whoever lives here left behind a whole lot of evidence, clearly. Can't see anything from the dirty window panes. Is this the latch door? What was that? Hold up. Let me unlatch this first, please. There we go. Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. Ooh, jump scare. Is there a bear in there? There was no bear in there. Darkness. There and nothing more. Well. Guess there was a jump scare after all. And now it's open. What's this? With the help of River, the Naiad Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mist. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed. Her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Okay. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. Books with unpronounceable names and dead languages. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. I check the stuff on the floor? Nah. Guess we're going over here. What's in the book room? Guy? I beg your pardon, sir, if I startled you. What are you doing in the dark? What are you doing here sitting in the dark? Why, I'm reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without light? There's only one way to see them, really. That is if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, the words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know. They can only be read in darkness. Are you the owner of the bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I'm just a guest, an explorer of the ancient tomes. Man of weird appearance. Have you seen a man pass this way? He's red-haired, tall, wears a cape. Oh, yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I guess that he's calling me, guiding me. Can you tell me which books he perused? Let me think. Ah, yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing, very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Seamorg? You know the importance of Seamorg? That's how you say it. Seamorg. Ah, yes, the Bird King. There's a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I'm sure you can find it here somewhere. Excuse the... What about the other one? I guess he's calling me. I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he's guiding me towards something. And maybe so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through our lost places. Can you tell me which book he perused? Oh, we do the same thing anyway. Okay. Excuse the interruption. We'll leave you to your reading. Large collection of books. Okay. What about over here? I hear a woman's singing voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Okay. Have a look around. Anyone here? Hello? What's this? Book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. Place of the Eternal Fog. Also known as Zyla. It is a unique bay in the east of Balishwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. Need to find 5 books here. Oh, great. What am I looking at over here? Wait, that's a way down, isn't it? What about this? It's a tree. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. Oh, your skin really did turn into bark. Okay, then. Come on, it clearly goes there. Don't lie to me. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zyla. The page of which was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song titled The Search for Seamorg. Okay, we're not going to look at it. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. Oh, darn it. Can I not reach it? Remains of a coffin. I need something to reach it. Okay, then. Let's have a look over here. Guess we'll try going down this way. Surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. And over here. Cracked wall. Long green vine has grown through it. Anything here? Bro, where the hell am I now? There's a note partly obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. Darn rats. Pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and all sorts of holes. Can't seem to take them. Let me see. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface. There is a great crack along its length. That's where I put the violin. There's the heart. Kind of. The violin disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. A noise came from above. You're all comfy for the night? Good. Everyone is legally required to get super comfy when watching the stream. Or else. A bear will be sent to your location to make you get comfy. What's to the side over here, though? What is this? Sleep? Fall asleep. Or, do not fall asleep. Where's the do not? Oh, there it is. Or we go upstairs. I want to see what's over here. Oh! Wait, we're here? Was I able to walk over here the whole time, or did it tell me to piss off before because it was dark? I think I could have gone here when I had the lantern, but there's nothing to pick up, right? I didn't have the lantern when I first tried to walk over this way. Either way, there's no real reason for there to be a shortcut then. Okay, nothing new there. I guess we go back to the top. Oh! Yo, what's up? The tree has grown! Some of the branches have crashed through the window. Ooh. Pardon me. Don't need all 5 books, it's just for an achievement. Okay. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. On the ground lies a book entitled The Song of That. Looks like I need to go outside to get that page. The window has been broken through by the tree branches and the sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. Okay, then. Check the stuff. It looks like it's daytime now, so I guess things will be different when we leave. I think it's gonna be... It fell into the mausoleum, because there was that hole in the ceiling, remember? Anything new? Nope. Go have a little look-see down here. Ooh. Pardon me, just had a little yawn right there. Was this here before? Up the river... Oh, this thing, okay. No, it's still nighttime outside. See anything. Broken. Where did that tree go to? Oh. Is it somewhere else outside? Does it look like the tree's branches grew, like, through a window somewhere? Maybe I gotta go around this way. Anything new with you? No, there's nothing new with you. Maybe I need to go to the fog now. Oh, it's here. Why would it be here? That seems like a weird spot for it. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. Burst into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they were wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest was complete. Okay, so first we enter the one in the fog that says the wind sounds. Hey, it's that guy. Go. He's telling me I need to do this puzzle now. Okay. First, into the wind. So, go until I hear a wind noise. It's the sea. I hear wind now. Go here. Okay. Lost were the birds, they wept in suffering. Okay, so listen for birds. It's a big hand. One. Okay, there's birds. Go. Okay, now we're listening for this. We're looking for the sea sound again, and then silence. Keep going until I hear the ocean again. What is that? Spooky. Hear the sea. Now we go until there's silence. Complete silence. One. It's a big door. found their silence. Quest is complete. So that can't be it. Okay. Silent, just keep looking until I see a click spot. There it is. Okay, we did it. Teddy's win, everybody. Teddy's win. I navigated the fog like a pro. Anyone here? Quest was complete, so we just move forward now. Hey, it's you. Now, is this the end? Your ticket, please. Here you go. Thank you. Please come in. Okay. I did all that to give him my ticket. Oh. 4 witnesses are special here. Oh, what's happening? POV from outside. We're walking. After all that, what's happening? We're not even gonna question the man, apparently. Who's this? What is this? Hello? 4 witnesses here. Stage. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I'm Alexander. What is this all about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here, searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? Philosophy? I don't know if it really matters. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our home comes. We had been alone till now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. We are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. There is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. A truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Oh no! It's a cult of raincoat-wearing people. Why do they wear yellow robes? That's so tacky. This belongs to you. I leave. I can't. Well, this is awkward. They're all just gonna stare at me till I put it on, huh? Well, time to give in to peer pressure. The last door will be continued immediately. Okay, one more episode. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you're reading this, you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed-upon address. Good. I apologize I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined your patient, Devitt, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufman. Hey, achievement. The truth behind the curtain. The adventure continues in episode 4. Oh, there was even a lot more backers this time for that one. Also published in, 2013. Okay. Well, you guys ready to see the finale of the first game anyway? There is a sequel literally just called Season 2, which is 4 more episodes. But this is the conclusion to this game right here. We're already, like, quite a few hours in. Let's do it. Previously on The Last Door. After escaping from his burial, Devitt finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, Old Nicole Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. Devitt walks through the misty streets, following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Seamorg, the King of Birds. Following its trail, through a dreamlike land of fog, Devitt finally meets Alexander, a member of the secret group Devitt and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes Devitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. Episode 4. There's no turning back. Where are we? I've made my mind. What are we doing? Is he tied to the chair? I'm ready. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Go on. Do it. No, he's wearing yellow! Don't do that. Do it. No, it looks so tacky! It's not in season. Do it. Just do it. Alrighty. Intro again. Ooh, happy little stars. Whenever I see, like, masks and raincoats, I just think of the cultists from Dead Rising 1. They look so dorky. Can you all see these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. Do you get the metaphor? That's why our secret base is in like a little show place. Theater, that's the term. The Veil is a place, Devitt. A place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. I can see that everything is made of tree. You must find the door as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. You know, this reminds me of something I haven't played, but I always wanted to. The Faith games. I never played those. I remember seeing a little bit about them. Go back and try them sometime on stream. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I've been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. Ooh, let me sit upright. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things have took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God. You're telling me my patient has been murdered? You tell me my patient has been murdered? Murdered! Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr Devitt was attacked, but survived. What happened to him, then? What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. What was Devitt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beachworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr Devitt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What happened to him, then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr Devitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to Devitt that he had done to others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr Devitt was hospitalized. The nurse reported that he remained unconscious for an entire day. I suspect you did not find Mr. Devitt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I'd prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr Devitt within the coffin. An empty, hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Yeah, what is that? Final episode. For now. Ancient Shadows. We're gonna find out about the truth of what the hell's going on, maybe. I don't know. This one gets more wild every episode. I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. Alright then. Looks like there's nothing to really pick up. I just gotta walk forward. There's a large iron bar latching the door. Is this the last door? Maybe. It's latched, can't open it from the side. Hello? No one's answering. Perhaps I should go inside. I'll just tell the household I'm an old friend come to visit. Yes, the house lights are on. Someone must be home. Another spooky house. I've seen this picture. Strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Thing to examine. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. Stretch, I should. Oh no, a clock puzzle. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. They clearly want me to go upstairs first. Let's just do it. So I might not be able to do anything. Yeah, I just have to click like that first. The silhouette of a man, it bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. Yeah, I was getting ready to stretch, sorry. I was reading the dialogue. Oof. Sitting for a bit tonight. No problem. Silhouette of a woman. About in here. Yeah, a little sip of water. Hello, Alexander. Xander, it's me, Devitt. I'm sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Why are you in a wheelchair? Are you hurt? Can you stand? He's staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. What's going on? You told me I should come here. I came as soon as I could. Could you tell me what's happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours? Or is there someone else in the house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he was unresponsive. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand just what happened to him. He looks miles away. Well, so much for the cool cult. A misty dock overlooks the gray ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It appears to be missing an important piece. The bird. Another clock puzzle? Wait. The dial is on its side. Okay. Can I do anything to move this? Face of the clock has been turned. Yeah. Thing over here. Note on the bed. There's a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is... word that starts with a Z. The curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those left. Table holds nothing but a box with description. Laudanum. Ah, hey, that thing from Amnesia. Laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. Empty. Restores your sanity. Yeah. Don't pretend you all know how to pronounce it. Fancy pants. Fine painting of a local Roman structure. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Figurine of an angel facing the wall. Can't take it. Just guessing? Perhaps. Portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. Looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. Can't stop me. Huge chest made of oak wood. The large iron hook. Heck yeah. I'm kind of glad we're in a house again. The last two locations felt a little bit annoying to walk around, but a house is kind of cool and mysterious for this gameplay. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches. The flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. The frozen, paroxysms? Never heard that word before. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them, and wasp make nests of their hollow hearts. Okay. Let me see here. What about this? I got a hook. Camera tripod. They have cameras here. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Ah, it's a dark room. Do kids these days even know what a dark room even is? See, I remember being young enough that film still needed to be developed. They had, like, places at Walmart for you to bring it to. Basin with a copper drain. Nowadays, you just click with your phone. Kids these days don't even know how it goes. Image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Wow, if I ever take pictures with a significant other and we're wearing rat masks, we are absolutely getting divorced, I'm telling you. Because I have been forced to wear that rat mask and I'm not happy underneath. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Ooh, pocket it. Could be fun. Boink. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked, and some articles are underlined. Okay. Is the vehicle... Or, sorry. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached. Some supposing in its peculiar composition belong to the principles caused a failure or success. This is only in a degree true. This is done by pouring upon the plate 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then 5 or 6 drops of a cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of chemicals. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care. Presence of dirt, negligence, one cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. Best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. I don't remember anything I just read. Write it down for me. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. Okay. Bud. Looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. Okay. What else to pick up here? Send it on Discord? No, no, no. I don't have Discord open. I can't check that. Yeah, here. A large envelope of black felt, covered in dust and ashes. It's labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. Okay. I guess I need to get the red light set up. Dark room. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I'll write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. June 8th, 87. Okay. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some of them include Movement of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Seems like an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay. What does that mean, though? Bust when his face turned around. And move it. Something up here? No, can't do that. Anything else here? Right, that's the letter. Anything else? I haven't checked downstairs yet. I picked up a few items. So we made progress. Look over here. Could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Okay, can't take those. What about this door? Where are the spooky statues? Maybe we'll find them soon. Ooh, a spooky room. An oil lamp. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Just some old bottles. Hang on, what's in the corner over here? It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 87. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in the house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return at any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? The clockmaker just left, and he has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? Pantry with spices and ingredients. Nothing here. Is the basement over here? Find out. Maybe there's a back door. Yeah, let's unlatch this then. Excellent. Now here's the cellar. Cellar's locked, need a key to open it. Walk over here. A well. Uh-oh. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. Let's go. Uh-oh. The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. Tied to the hook. Oh, that worked! We're gonna make a grappling hook. Wind Waker style. Bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. Check the grave. Hey, they got me out. Looks like someone was buried here. Can't dig with my bare hands. Pretty sure bare hands can learn dig. Bucket has dropped in the bottom. Get the bucket? Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Oh, I found the cuckoo. Not going to take the grappling hook anymore. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. Guess we're done with that. Let me see. I guess we're done out here. We can take this to the cuckoo clock. But is there anything else to check downstairs? What do you guys think? What's your favorite setting in this so far? Honestly, I like the houses more. Let's see. The streets were cool, but it basically was like a little... Didn't feel like there was much to do in them once you went inside. Let me see. The second chapter was very wordy and more about talking to people, yeah. Up. Here. This part, because it's all you see, and yeah. Little brass bird, when shaken, it makes a noise if there's something inside. Wait. What in this? Bird fits perfectly. Clock has been turned. I can't adjust it. Misty dock overlooks the ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. Check this? No. This? No. I can't take the bird out, so I'm clearly supposed to leave it in. I need to use the other... I need to use the hand on the other one to make it, like, ring or something. So it comes out again and drops whatever it's in its mouth. I don't know. I check both of these? Oh, that thing. There doesn't seem to be anything else I can do. I suppose to start this, am I able to? Tense bright white. Rat masks. Or cyanide at it. Nope. Here. Start this. I need something to apply, which to apply the liquid. Need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. Hold up. Tag on the envelope advised against opening it under white light. Okay, so am I missing something? This. I don't have a plate, though. I don't have anything to develop, so... I feel like I missed something somewhere. Yeah, this is this thing. It tells you how to do it, but I have nothing to develop still. Do something with this? No. No. Maybe there's something else I missed downstairs. I checked the table. No, there's nothing there. Hang on. This cord? No. Proper drain. I will take a Teddy hint right now, because I have no idea what to do. I feel like I've gone through the whole house. And I don't know what to do with this stuff, because I feel like I'm missing something. Over here was this. Until you find something. Detective Teddy is on the case, but we can't find it. Oof. Let's go back a little bit. Anything downstairs? I may have missed. Or outside. Need to take any of these paintings. No, that wouldn't be it. Hold up. Wait, did I not already try to... I tried to use the lamp, right? Hold up. This thing. Wait, what? I can take the light bulb out? Okay. Now what do I do with this? Completely shattered. Do with that. Now what do I do with a light bulb? Thought I clicked on that too, yeah. I need to make it a red light, I know, but what do I use for that? There's like nothing left. Thing I'm confused about. Okay. I take the light bulb out apparently, but I have no idea what I do from there. Clearly I gotta use it somewhere. Thing in this? No, that's still the same. Wait, what? There was a fragment of a diary. There was more in here. Hold up. August 5th. I can't work in the basement anymore. Oh, no, I've read this. I've read this. I haven't found anything red, no. There's like that red shattered thing on the floor, but you can't do anything with it. Don't think anything applies to the clock here yet. I need to find a hand. Wait. There's something more in the backyard? I thought I checked everything. Hold up. Can I also check this? No, I can't go over here. Check this. Can I not check everything, or can I keep walking forward past the grave? I dig with my bare hands. No. Light bulb? No. Light bulb? No. Hang on. Was there more back here? Oh, can I walk here? I didn't realize I could walk here. Old ruins lay by the path. They seem to be in Roman style. Blood. Oh, no! Teddy spilled jam. Clearly I needed the lantern to go here, though. Corpse of a deer. Its abdomen torn open. Looks like it's recently dead. Oh, I gotcha! We dipped the light bulb in blood to make red light. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. Of course. I should have known that there was a dead deer in the forest outside. I guess that's that. So now we have red light. We can look at the letter. This is how light bulbs work, right? This is a terrible idea. You think it would smell really bad once the bulb heats it up? I think so. Blood dries, it'll be like brown. I don't think this is how that would work, but okay. Greenhouse in the front yard. Was that a greenhouse? Or wasn't that the exit? Hold up. Let's just do this. Inside the envelope, there's a glass sheet. It looks like a photographic plate. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So now we put it here. Wait, can't put... Hold up. Hold up. This is different. The image has faded out. Nope. Need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. I can't use the thing anymore. Can I use it here? No. Hold up. Oh, now I can highlight this. It wasn't close enough. I think I must have the order wrong. What did the instructions say? Oh, no, I need more. Okay. I've soaked the plate. It doesn't appear to have caused a reaction. Inside the envelope, there's a glass plate, one side covered with an opaque substance. I've placed it in the basin. Okay, let's check the instructions again. What do we do? Let's see. Palladium is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article. It's done by pouring the plate about 1 ounce of vitriol spirit solution. So I need something before the cyanide. Hang on, I think I need to go back outside. There's like a greenhouse, isn't there? Go. Chat, I'm trying my best. This bear doesn't know how to develop photos. Completely lost. I hate blood-covered light bulb. This? Wait. Quite odd the door was latched from the outside. Did I come from the forest? How did I get in here again? I don't even remember. I thought this was the main gate. A beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. It's old, but still in good condition. Let's go in. Let's get some cool stuff. This pane looks as if it's been broken from the inside. Okay. A statue in the foreground. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. Statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. And that smile upside down. Oh, come on. We can't burn it up. Okay, then. I think I have what I need. So I pour on the oil, and it's 5 to 6 drops of the cyanide. And then we put water on it to develop, right? Well, let's see what's out here. Probably just a friend. No teddies? I came out here expecting a teddy. I'm disappointed. And here is a nice spooky house. Okay. I think it said 5-6 drops. Oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse. Oh, okay. I don't have to actually do it 5 times. Cat should always spam bears for me. Hell yes. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. Is it? Maybe if I look at it from a distance. Hey, what's up? Am I supposed to leave? What was that? Oh, it's the rats from the picture. I told you they were shady. That didn't scare me. I was just confused for a moment. Jeez. Photo. The rat couple. Chat. Be careful. You might wake up in the middle of the night and the rat couple might be standing over your bed. Sounds horrifying. Jesus. The rat couple sounds like they could be, like, frickin' the next, like, slasher movie characters. The image is back in the frame. There's an achievement by messing up the photo. Well, good for the achievement. I don't care about those. Oh, we already did this. Nothing to say, rat couple? That's what I thought. I have a picture now. Maybe I show it to, what's-his-face? Alexander, that was it. I did try using the cyanide first, actually, but And get an achievement earlier. Probably because I didn't have the oil. Let's try this. Hey, want to remember the good old days? Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It's you and our old friend Anthony. And there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? The bird awaits. The bird awaits. He is breathing heavily. He seems to be lacking air. Would you like some of this? Nope. Seemed like it. How about some of that? Hold up. Can I give him any of this stuff over here? It's empty, right. What about the thing he dropped? Wait, he dropped the hand. Aha! I know what to do with this. Let me see. Oh no, the achievement is for doing the photo without messing up. Okay, I see. Well, it doesn't matter. I put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. What did it say upstairs? I actually don't know. Hang on. I can't adjust this one. I have to tilt my head to the side, though. It's gonna be real hard. It says 11:15. Oh, I had to rack my brain for that one. Back downstairs we go. So what was all that stuff about that cult? That just kind of, like, happened, and then it was, like, nothing. I don't even know what's going on. I just kind of showed up at his house, and I'm like, alright, time to puzzle solve. Oh. No. It's not the one I want to... The one I want to change. Alright, I guess I can only hold it down forward. Okay, 11:15. Is that not it? Maybe I check it now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it changed because I moved it? Wait, okay, hang on. So the face is rotated, but it's still doing the same thing that I set it to downstairs, right? How do I rotate the faceplate then? I'm kind of confused, actually. What am I supposed to do here? I can't rotate the faceplate. Do I make them match? No, I need to make this one say 12 o'clock, right? Because that's when the cuckoo clock comes out. I think? Which means the two hands downstairs need to be, like, here? Or was there a different time and a note that I'm not remembering? Hang on. I'll have to recheck the notes. That's not it. Was it 12:15? Okay. So I need to make this one say 12:15. Keep it in fact. Let's see here. And this one saying 12:15 would be... That means the minute hand would need to be here. Or sorry, the hour hand. What am I saying? And... Okay, so just like this. The minute hand is where it is now. Sorry, I'm racking my brain over simple puzzle now. Which means downstairs I just need to make it, like, look like that. I think? No, wait, what am I saying? No, what am I saying? It'd have to be, like, hour hand here and the minute hand here. I have this backwards. I'm thinking about this backwards. Pardon me. So that means I need to make it, 9 o'clock downstairs. My brain can't think without two visual references being there at the same time. Okay. There. I think. Oh no, hang on. The note said to make it 3 o'clock. Oh, damn it. Was that wrong? Someone said 12:15. I just believed them. Okay, so 3 o'clock then means we need to make our hand at the top. Or both of them at the top. No, wait, no. That's not how it works. That one at... Oh, I just have to reverse it? Okay, I just need to reverse it downstairs. Dreamer learns how to read analog clock. Hush! Okay. That right? I get it now? No? Hang on, let's just go check the note. Where the hell was that? I don't think any of us are remembering what it says at this point. Or do I have to make the one downstairs 3 o'clock? Now I'm getting confused as hell. This isn't the one. Invoice. Yeah, let's just check this again. Cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15? That's not even close to any what you guys are saying. I was trusting you. I'm not going to blame chat. I should have looked. 6:15 in the afternoon. Let's see. So 6:15. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. The downstairs clock needs to be 3. Oh, did I have you backwards, or did I have that? Oh, did you say 6:15 earlier? I didn't see it. Hang on. Oh, someone did. I just missed that. Okay, streamer interpreted your words backwards, but still, it's your guys' fault. I'm willing to forgive you. Oh, like it matters. Hang on. It's a clock puzzle. It's all annoying. Okay, so we make this one... Let's see. 3 o'clock. There we go. Sound came from upstairs. I can see where the confusion came from multiple things being said. It's okay. The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is open. Do this. There was a key inside the bird. Okay, now where was a locked door? The cellar, that's right. He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. Well, good luck with that. Fist fight the rat couple. I don't want to deal with the rat couple. Wait, isn't that just what happens when you go to Disney World? It's Mickey and Minnie. That's almost public domain now. Spooky cellar, spooky cellar. There we go. Let's go to the cellar already. Jump scared. Now what do we got? Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. Sorry, we can't help him. This is the 1800s. We can't really just call for an ambulance, I'm pretty sure. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind the wall. Can't distinguish anything clearly. Ancient statue in poor condition. Old ruins. Seems they were part of a Roman settlement. You don't have a Roman ruins in your basement? Weenies. Check it out. Book written in a language unknown. There was a scrawled annotation in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something we didn't understand at that time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there, help us look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the hoopoe allowed us raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond. Okay. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Uh-oh. Were they experimenting on teddies in this basement? Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Okay. Can't take this light out. Nothing here. What's this? A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Ew. Unlabeled bottles and equipment. Can't take a mushroom. Am I supposed to do anything here? I don't actually know. Hold up. Let's see. Trying to adjust the volume for a second. I found this note, but what's it mean? It just seems like lore. Telling me about the stuff at the boarding school. I can't pick up anything here, though. Am I supposed to use the photo on any of it? No. Cyanide in that. Is there anything... No, I can't move anything here at all. Hang on, can I check this? Wait, this is the room, right? Yeah, this is where they're standing right now. I suppose use the photo somewhere here. Did I realize there's something else? No. You can see that light. What is that supposed to be behind them? Is that a rip in the photo? No, not quite. There's a door, like, behind that shelf, clearly. I can see it, like, at the bottom, but how do I move this? I think I know what I need to do, but the game doesn't seem to want to let me do it, so I must be missing something. There's nothing else to pick up here. I don't think I can use the photo on myself. No, I can't click on myself for stuff like that. Ugh. Pardon me. I'm holding back a little bit of a yawn there. It's kind of late. What about this? Piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside, there's a gardener's shovel. Well, I guess we're gonna go dig up a body since I'm too lazy to move a shelf. Let's do it. When in doubt. Hold up, what else can I pick up there? Dusty carpet, Asian origin. Hold up, he was walking over there. Go back. Oh, it's just nothing. Okay then, let's go back up. Going over here. Dig up the grave. Why not? Of course that's what we need to do right now. Lock. Lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Still resist cyanide? Oh. Oh no! The remains of a humanoid body with a grotesque animal aspect, maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words, Old Mike. Okay. Skeletal fingers of the creatures are clutching a rolled-up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Or, sorry, stars. Okay. Deneb, Altair, Vega. Some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. On top of each other? No. Where do I need to put this? Beside the corpse is a paper leaf. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion for a time. Raymundus Lully sought the same thing we did. In his account, he describes a formula he calls hoopoe. Yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Oh, old Mike did not get better soon. Okay, same thing. Old Mike is just dead, I guess. I got a map of the stars, though. Was there a place to use this? And oh God, that sounds like Alexander. Probably it's a little too late to go help him now. Maybe look at the sky with it. Hold that thought. That might actually work. Chat, hang on. Before we help Alexander, I can't help but notice this picture here. Looks like a green amogus. Thought I'd just point that out and kill the mood. Alexander. Oh. Oh. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart. It's as if someone had stripped it off a book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it cracked a larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw them. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. Oh. What's outside? Angel statue? Statue is holding something. It's a lens mounted on a metal ring. Okay, do I use it on this? Oh. Hold up, can I look at the sky here? Can. Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. No, I can only look at it. Nope. What do I do with the crystal? Photo on that. Oh. I don't know. Clearly I need this crystal for something. Anything else change here? We still haven't explained the rat couple. Still waiting for that explanation game. Nothing in here at all. I picked up this stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I stand outside in the front yard and look at the stars? Over here. It may have taken all day. I made it to Alexander's house just in time. Soon it will be pitch black. We'll wait for that. Maybe I gotta go back to the cellar. Now that I have the crystal. They wanted me to go upstairs and get that, clearly. There's someone down here, so I think I'm in the right way. What was that? Who's there? Someone went ooh goo, ooh woo. This is the rat couple? Hope not. Anything but the rat couple. Oh, look at that. Who knew that was there except me, who figured it out earlier? Salty. Ooh. This must be where we look at stuff. There's a dark hole in the center of the room. It delves into the depths of the earth beyond what I can see. Let's jump in. Let's take James Sunderland approach. Oh. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. How do I back out of this? An envelope with a letter inside it. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of the craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stop, and since then he's not been responding to any kind of stimulation. That what happened to Alexander when we arrived? He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead. Which should be our next step, Alexander? I'm worried this could be the end of the research. August 23rd. Wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just strange symbols. There's a mountain of compacted snow. The summer triangle. Okay. Several constellations are marked. Use the crystal in the telescope. The crystal fits perfectly in place. Okay, I see, I see. Press it here? No, I think this is not the triangle I'm looking for. Did I not get it? Hold up. Okay. Thought that looked right. Much further back? No, that's as far as back as it goes. I think it's not. Seems like it should be these ones, but it's not. Can't click the ones beyond this. Should be one with a symbol. Am I losing my mind, chat? Turn that off first. Let me look at the damn thing. Does it need to be, like, rotated or something? Can I check that? Oh, now I can look at this? Okay. Excellent. Hang on. This one was the V. I had to check this multiple times. Hold up. They said it's not the triangle I'm looking for? But is it not? Rotate it, maybe? I am very confused right now. What am I not getting? I thought it was. The symbols are kind of in the way for me to kind of piece it together there. Help if I could just pull up and compare the damn two things. On the map I can see the dots. Yeah, I know, but I need to make the suburb triangle, so I'm trying to hit the big dots that make the triangle. Is that not it, though? Those are, like, the only ones that fit. So I'm confused as hell. Those are the only ones that have symbols next to them, so they have to be related to the puzzle. Am I just missing what Vega and Altair actually are? Gotta be that one, right? Are you serious? I had to hit that one that was slightly above. That's why I wasn't getting it. Corrected. This is the summer triangle. Piss off. Well then, okay. V, whatever that is, and whatever that is. I told you I was doing it right, kind of. I thought I was just completely way off, though. Let's see, uh-oh. Was it that one? I don't even remember. I just looked at it. Hang on. No, that's that one. Look out. Yeah, that. There we go. There's two, small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It came from the bottom of the pit. Quick, we should jump in. Oh, hey, it's this room. Alexander? 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 You want this? This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Oh, that thing that starts with Z is the last door. I get it. Title drop. The last door we can cross together. Okay, so the last door is how you see the truth. I get it now. We can cross together. What should I do? I'm waiting for you. Here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I'm ready. Sit down. Alright. This is what we saw at the intro. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals. Okay. Give him this. Uh-oh. Funny symbols. Did we reach it? Is that the end? Do you think that we will find any clue about Devitt's whereabouts? Oh, they're way too far behind. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they've overlooked something. What about this room? It's a sealed letter between the table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beachworth never sent it. I think it's best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Done. Oh, so I opened the last door? That's the end? Oh, hang on, there's more. I opened the door to the Shadow Realm, that's the plot. Here. Now let's fist fight the rat couple. Final boss. Everyone get your boxing gloves. We gotta take on the rat couple. Take him to double battle. Oh. I got an achievement. Complete the 4th episode. The adventure continues in Season 2. Oh! That's not even the ending. You have to play Season 2 to get the rest of it. Oh. I thought it was going to conclude with something. Okay. I'm not sure what extras is, but we've been going for quite a while, so let's do that. Back to main menu. Rat couple says no. Okay. And that was the last door. Season 1, but there's 4 more episodes to do in Season 2. I think I'd like to play that next week. This was fun. And I kind of want to see what happens next. I feel like the story kind of, like, really went off the rails after the first episode, though. Well, the first episode was like, you know, you find your old friend, he's, gone, and he had mysterious notes, and then you try and look into that, and then, like, you get knocked out at the end of episode 2, and then suddenly it's like, this. And then we go to another house, and then we fight the rat couple. No rat couple fight, 0 out of 10. That was neat, though. I like the visuals. It's fun to turn on some old point-and-click horror, but I don't know. I was kind of hoping we'd get a conclusion, because I thought the other game was a sequel, not just the next 4 episodes. But, that's cool. There's only a Season 2, right? Like, I don't think it has more, so it should conclude with that. I'd hope so. Anyways, I hope you guys had fun with this. It looks like I got enough footage for a nice chunky one-off of this. I guess it's not really a one-off, it's more like a part 1, but we'll look into play Season 2 next week. I think that should be fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It's a nice break from what we've usually been doing. It's always fun to turn on some indie horror games. Really cool. They're really neat. Especially these ones that I end up missing out on. Let me see here. Yeah, I beat them all. I don't know. I kind of feel like a lot was left unresolved after each episode. We don't even know who the 4th witness was. We know it's Jeremiah, Anthony, and Alexander, but I don't know who the 4th fella is. That just hasn't been addressed. Ancient Shadows. You see here. That is the thing with horror games, though. Like, the whole introduction is everything's mysterious, and as things unfold, you're either, like, more curious about it, or you're just like, what is happening? And I feel like this game has a mix of both. The 4th one was the priest? Oh, wait, I thought he was different. Okay. I didn't realize he was a part of the 4 witnesses. Well, that works for me. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good time with this. I'm going to be taking tomorrow off, and I'll come back with another long stream on Thursday, I suppose. If you're watching on YouTube, hope this was comfy. Oh, right, I guess if you want to watch games similar to this, I will recommend the Chozo Mythos games. The first one is 5 Days a Stranger. Yeah, so just Google that, or sorry, search that on YouTube if you want to see me play something like that. There was also the Deep Sleep games. Deep Sleep Trilogy, yeah. And the Don't Escape games, they're also kind of pixel point and click. People told me I should plug more similar games at the end of the indie ones lately. Like how, when I played the Pokemon horror games, I talk about Nightmare Invasion. That got that playthrough a lot more attention. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good time. This took a little longer than I was expecting in total, but I was pretty into it. Bit of a late stream, though. If you're watching on YouTube, have a good night. Bye-bye.